Hello, and welcome back. It's once again time for Final Fantasy XIV. Getting so close to the end of post-Endwalker. So close. 17 quests left. Including one dungeon and 2 trials, it would seem. So let's get into it. And yes, I'm starting quite a bit early. Gonna be celebrating my mom's birthday this evening, so I want to make sure there's plenty of time for that. And this. I used my, was it regular tomestones or whatever? Get a couple of mounts. Oh, that was main story, but I got this and this. So we got mounts presumably on this location. Well, I won't be able to show you yet, but I do have them. Got gorilla and giant bird. Also, Golbez. Mass murder is not a prerequisite to mortality. Please stop. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our final task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilzabad contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. And we know she's gonna say, yeah, sure, go ahead. Might have one small request, but Like, why would she deny us the saviors of this star? Such a simple ask. Lucia. Lucia.
Ginacia, allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Voidsent incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today?
Pray, forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander. But we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. You see, we need to transport a lot of ether to the moon so we can open a portal to the void. So that we can fight a man that's trying to destroy our star.
Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else.
Pending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Galilean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Galileans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is likely to cause distress to reopen old wounds.
Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his Voidsent hordes, surely.
Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine.
What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes?
Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Galamond. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear.
I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can.
We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With their rapport they have established with the Galilean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation?
Indeed. Actually, I think I've got a stack of those in my Shukaboosh shadow bag, right? Dark Vows. There it is. Dark Vows. Boop. You know what? Could probably also just shove this in here. Can't exactly use it right now. Not sure I'll ever be able to use it again, but there they sit. But no. Actually, tertium.
Chocobo with a hat.
I am glad to see you, Junasia. Vritra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel.
That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it.
Trust in the Ilzabard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved.
Trust again. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise.
In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Cenaculum Imperialis.
I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along?
Tertium, we believe to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely.
Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in Forum Solis, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion.
Nice. Ooh, it's a lot of quest markers. Serious lad.
No! Stop it! The tower is evil! It'll turn us all evil! I don't want to hear it! Leave me alone!
Oh, off he goes. Hello. How do you feel about the tower being activated for a little bit?
Fie, that tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear to disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear. But let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural.
Uh-huh. Activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. So far, not so good. The Tower of Babel? But what's it got to do with Voidsent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Guardians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me.
Hey, we got one vote, yes. Also, really like choking up the walkway here. Scooch the chair into the table when you're done with it. Come on. Papilla, or papilla.
Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything. Please.
No, you're right. It should be under your control. Though obviously there is concern about a mounting Garlean army or some such. But look at this pretty bird. Majestic eagle. Though it does seem a tad small for me. Not sure how it manages to fly. I guess it's kind of like flying on the back of a Charizard. Right? Now let's see the Ufiti. He carry me. He carry me. Can he fly? He can somehow fly. The majestic Ufiti. Flying through the sky as he carries me around.
Zero.
Ulysses is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did.
Found one. Not much, though. It's not much. Oh, hello.
Genosia, may I present to you Lords Gnaeus and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilbsabard contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait.
It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough.
The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds, is beholden to no one.
Understandable.
Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium.
I'll also instruct Alphino and Alice to meet us there. Lord Metis, Lord Aeneas, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilzabard contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences.
Very well. But know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate.
If it's settled then, you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see the Excellency safely to Tertium.
Alright. We'll go to Senatus and then we will meet up in Tertium. Warriors! You, like I, are no stranger to the cold. So we fly across Garlea. What, like, its official name? I know it's the Garlean Empire, but like, they're Garleans. Garlemald, that's the full, yeah, the Garlemald.
Here it is, Senatus, the temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero, as do I.
Entering Senatus. Looks a lot like Tertium.
To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilzabar contingent and the current state of affairs. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good.
Pile of crates. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilzabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Yeah.
You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labour to preserve our culture, our way of life, what remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald.
Cerulean barrels? You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. Wait, are these the exact same crates? Or barrels?
Marcus.
How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace.
Yeah.
Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingent's help out of necessity, and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it.
How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question.
What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught the matter? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up? The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magic weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him, they refused to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Galilean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, there's naught we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement? Of course! Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means.
No further words, just a think and a nod.
Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties.
Keep dancing all around Garlemald. Oh, we'll go to Tertium, and then we'll go to Forum Solius, and then, okay, now we'll go back to Tertium. But wait, no, let's go to, what was this place called? wherever we... Here, wait, actually. Senatus. No, let's go to Senatus first. Okay, then we'll go to Tertium. But wait, let's go to Camp Broken Glass. It's like, okay, we'll go here and then we'll go back over here and meet up. Oh, wait, no, we'll go over here and then we'll go over there to meet up. Wait, let's go one more place. Just one more thing to do before we all meet up.
We're all over the place.
Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Galilean community.
Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Rajathan and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilzabad contingent, or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. 'Tis no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them to a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity.
Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind?
Long have Garlemald and Rajathan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Rajathan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and your ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. From me? Says Zero.
Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Rajathan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us.
If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lords Neas and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand.
I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium.
Oh, Urian J, you and your old words.
Now we're going back to Tertium. Wow.
Alright, we've gathered, and we have a new proposal. From Razatan.
A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise.
Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Razatan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations.
The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity.
'Tis true we do not want for Magitech or and Cerurium, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You are a traitor, Neus, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood.
Bro.
Lord Metius, wait! It isn't safe out there!
It isn't safe out there? We just ran the full circle of Garlemald. Bonds of trust.
It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care, while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Metius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbanissima. I pray he has not come to any harm.
Woo! Marius! We fly. You sure made it a long ways. Look at this snow. Yeah, Matthews.
Here! Runaway satellite! You shall leave him alone. Sure.
Are you okay, sir?
I'm alive?
Yeah?
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Of course not.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold.
But at the same time, you do need food. And food is difficult to come by out here.
Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Gonna flash back to that?
Aye. So long as we live.
Live.
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
We would gladly.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Smile.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
I mean, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here.
We'll walk and talk. Keep the blood flowing.
So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns.
Yeah.
During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. so long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow.
Yes.
If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
However you like.
Give me your hand.
With a handshake?
It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Part of it, sure. Flippin' Xenos.
Thank you. I feel at last as though I've found the answers I sought, and I owe it all to you, Eurus. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them.
Yup. Korean pizza. Melon juice. I need money. I need money. I must rebuild my coffers.
Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement.
You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do, and, Naeus, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence.
You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Tappa's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds.
I tagged along to deliver a supply of cerulean. Have to say, I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in Senatus are here.
Uh-huh.
My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzatan. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzatan will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence.
Radzatan holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come.
Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere.
Rabble, 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 rabble. And then everybody steps closer.
So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope.
'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the ether tank's impending arrival.
Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but await Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt.
Always at the hat tip.
You are good friends.
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Irionje.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
Yeah.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
Yep.
To the moon!
Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form?
Yeah.
Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat Han, that I may have both my eyes.
You're gonna need it.
And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping.
Okay.
I guess it'd be difficult to hang on to it in your true form.
Will you do this for me?
Of course.
I'm great at holding on to important items.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
She likes the source. She enjoys being here.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Nodders. Ba, ba, ba. Luna Rendezvous. Sanus Lacrimarum. And we're on the moon! Look at that. It's our star.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
And here they are.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
No worries.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
Nice.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Yeah. Man. Now I'm wondering what the moon of the first would look like. Is there anything there?
Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
In fact, I wonder if there's still a shard of Zodiark in the first moon. Because I wonder, I mean, we saw Golbez seems to be sitting on a throne that's right where the shard of Zodiark for the 13th should be. And there's no Zodiark there. So, is destroying, or, I don't know, whatever, moving, destroying, reuniting that shard of Zodiark like a requirement for rejoining? I don't know.
The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Uh-huh. Smile.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Void-sent containment seal?
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Yeah? I suppose the containment of Zodiark counts as a containment of dark entities, huh?
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Yeah, huh.
That which held even Zodiark shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
All right. Huh. Yes. Rendezvous, which is... After this, there's only 3 more quests in 6.4. Boreas. Ain't it wonderful being able to fly on the moon?
Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet, though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Luperit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Irianje, June, the two of you have a strong rapport with the lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway and Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance they require. Will I join you? As a Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray, do the same.
Alright. I will quickly grab some more of this map, including the central area. Dude, look at that.
Cradle of Darkness.
Sick. Just a little bit more. There.
To Bestway's Burrow.
Up. Good thing I'm already on Boreas. Livingway.
There you are! Y'shtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in case the Voidsent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there.
Okay. A way to make a living, huh? Oh, and off-stream I have made a little progress on Ninja. It's level 65, almost 66. Getting there.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Hi.
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Atheris remains our greatest joy.
Sleeping Way? Hey, Sleeping Way. Wake up.
So you can count on us, ever and always.
Sleeping Way. Hey.
Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends.
Yeah.
Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Atheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
I am one.
You're scaring them!
just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
Well.
That'll do, that'll do!
Time out!
A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sense slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed.
That's a unit of measurement, huh? Of time measurement.
But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just might be able to do it in 2.
Encouragement? Here, Jay. Encouragement.
This I leave to you.
Rally, yes. The leopard's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation. To wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits. Rally.
You got this, Mappingway. What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up.
Wait, yep, perfect.
You got this, Stu. What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing. But I'll try to keep moving.
Oops. Wait.
You got this, Singing Away. Hum, hum, hum. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. You got this. Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encourage us. Showing us the proper technique so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. My, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray, attend to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved void-sense slaughterbots to us.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Nice.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
The culmination of our efforts. The red side of the moon.
The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Loperites having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post-haste, and prise open our gate unto the void.
And off we go.
Southern Mare Lamentorum.
I'm here.
My thanks for seeing to the supporters with this. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Aliger in this Tower of Babel to channel ether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Urianger and I shall begin our incantations to open the Void Gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin.
Yeah! Woo! Let's do this. Tearing open a hole in reality.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. Give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Look at that. Just beaming a bunch of ether to the moon. No biggie. It's a lot of ether. My goodness.
By the sisters!
Yeah.
Urianger, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Yeah. Yeah. Sick.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
You got it. Got him. All 6.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place. Let's see how well it holds.
Yeah. Smile. Hello, little guy. It's just one little guy.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this.
He sure will.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Creature! You have arrived.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
Yeah.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Makes sense.
Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
Yeah.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
Sounds good.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
Okay.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
So, it's me, Estinian, Y'shtola, and Zero. But who's our healer? I guess.
Into the void once more.
Yeah. I would assume that Y'shtola might, or maybe we won't actually group up. Because I think the only thing coming up is a trial, which would require other players. The next dungeon isn't for a while. 6.5, yep. Like midway through 6.5.
The void.
This is the moon of the 13th.
Pretty red. Very red.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
Wonder why that is.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain.
Yeah.
Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right.
We do still have one of her eyes, which I assume is a good thing.
I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
I mean, wasn't Needhogg, like, revived from his two eyes? Or brought back from just his two eyes? Survey the area. On this sanguine moon. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson. A consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. Not sure how that works. Darkness is crimson? Question mark? No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Point of interest. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues as to Jdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. Zero? Well, Well, there's Golbez's throne.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered.
Really? That was your presumption. Interesting. I suppose it has merit.
But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Maybe try the call?
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Careful. Since she's been trapped, it is entirely possible that you might get trapped as well. There she is.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Yes. Shouldn't we free her first? Well, your brother's here.
Oh, Wakhom Urta.
To free you.
Li Tao An King sees DS Isom in Fesk. Muan Ik Hes in An. Ka An. Fesk Wes An Ul in.
Seth es lis na fesk on. Ner no rail ak stra idran.
Huh.
Esk es I nesh I go So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
So you're saying we gotta kill Golbez to free you?
Kies arn in.
Yeah.
Es fil ud in. Ein an in.
Sis? Ask dear Amtar.
Thousands of years, yes.
For war Meradarn I Alan An. Les I El Kol An. Zdis Sorn I Rum. Snar Tiamat An. Kai Ros An. Ke Ul Ke Darn Morn. Dis An. Kai An. Na Stra An.
Nar tal kin in eyes. Athan Erndran. Esk Tai An. I'll call es in. Hes Ud Lar An. Esk les Ud An. Ses Razat Han Lu An. Snoson An Hai Hes In An.
Ta Hes An Eilgol Osk In. Ses Kidir In An. Kasta An. Sta In Es Katao Tai An. Es An Stra In Sorn.
Yeesh.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern El. I Nis Head In Ud. Kis Targo. Asrael Dis Tar. Sma Osk In Sis An.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asif Tar Nogol In.
Interesting.
Do Es I Nesh Igor Sorn. Ka Som Ul Mo Go.
Since he can't go far, that means he's definitely still on the moon.
Skom Les Sam An. Som Du Orta Sis.
To the south.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Makes sense. Don't exactly have any other leads. I do wonder how this upcoming trial will go. Will Vricha be involved, or will he be occupied by something else? Begin the hunt for Golbez. So would I.
The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area if you could see to the south.
What do you mean we were told that he's south. Why would you search the northernmost section that we have available to us? Compass does not detect any nearby currents, for there are no ether currents here. In the 13th. Hey, Vritra. Come on, everyone, to the south. Point of interest.
A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Oh?
Did you find something?
I did.
A memoria. But whose?
Here we go. No way, it's the two that that offered to join up with Zero.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other.
Is Golbez one
It
of those
always
two?
ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Since I'm seeing it from this guy's perspective, I would assume that might be Golbez? Maybe?
In death may your souls find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Durante.
Come now. We are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that these men known peace and plenty. They would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who's that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
It's Zero.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
Nope.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriates remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Yeah? It was those two guys that asked you to join them.
What? I was in it.
Yeah.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
Yeah. Okay, so no, we were viewing from Golbez's perspective.
You. I know you.
How? That doesn't make much
sense. Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form. But to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct?
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Yeah.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
Partly.
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Speak plainly, jailer.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
You're gonna use that yearning to create a rift to the source? No.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
What the crap, dude?
Archer! Smash!
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey!
Dude.
kill him.
What? Woo!
Damn you!
Yeah. There's a lot of void suddenly.
Keep our guests occupied.
Rachra!
Save her, Adexi. Save my sister.
We will. Surely I can use my light crystal to free her, just like I did Zero.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
It was not a war without end, because it clearly ended with the end of the world. Here we go. Gonna have to pull out my little crystal of his own, summon some friends. Creating a cube? What's up with the cube?
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. Though I do need to invite some friends. If you'll excuse me a moment.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony.
What do you mean, accursed light? You're the one who's literally seeking the light. How dare you call it accursed?
You will not deny us our release.
Oh no, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. By murdering you. You don't need to commit mass murder to gain mortality. Now, let me go to the party finder. See about finding a party.
The Void Cast Dice.
Once again, need 7 friends to join up. Oh wait, I need an amateur. What? Bro, come on. So stupid. I need to go. How am I gonna return, dude? I guess I'll have to go to the moon. There'll probably be a way to get back here. It's so stupid. Oh, you need an average item level of at least 615 in order to do this, even though it's going to, like, automatically sync your item level higher than that. So stupid, I hate it, dude. Theodokos jacket defending. Yeah. Let me check prices. Theodokos. Jacket offending. This might actually be the cheapest. Let's see. Yeah. Wow. For once, Halicarnassus has the cheapest price. Still insanely expensive. I'm gonna have to equip so I can equip. Is that enough? That's just barely enough. Okay. We are back in business then. Before anyone even joined. Nice search. Hey, nice. Let's go to Sea of Stars. Bye. No, not that. We need 615 in order to do this duty. Gate to the Red Moon. I mean, I probably don't actually have to go all the way back myself. In my experience with Eden, as long as I like completed the duty, it would just teleport me straight to where I would need to be, or where I was. Fritra! Got one healer and me. Hopefully we can find more peeps. I did see there was a raid listed here. So either that filled up or they canceled. If it filled up, then hopefully once they're done with that, some of them will join. On the spot. I don't remember. This is on the spot. It's one of these. Where in the story are they? Oh, there it is. Endwalker Dungeon. Ah, Tower Shop. Or, wait, no, sorry. Skies over Thavna are aflame. Level 85. I hope they find the party that they need. If they're still looking by the end of my Voidcast Dias, I might join them. Support them because they've got a lot farther to go than me. Here we are. On the red moon. Oh, and I should make sure that my portrait is correct. Yes, good. Oh shit, this time you don't give a little warning symbol. Sick. Here on the Scarlet Moon of the 13th. But while we wait, I could just do more discussion on the Prime 4 trailer. So, don't know if you're gonna be able to switch beams on the fly. I really liked that aspect of Prime 1 and 2 because I mean, it offers a lot more opportunities for puzzles. You need certain beams to solve certain puzzles. And of course, working with different enemies and their weaknesses to take them out effectively. Especially like, you know, you can use Ice Beam or Dark Beam in order to freeze an enemy and then hit them with a missile and they shatter. And that makes it really easy to dispatch foes. And then, but then once you get Plasma Beam, you'd often want to just give a full shot of Charge Beam or Charged Plasma Beam. And that'll kill most things, sometimes takes 2 charge shots. And then of course with Prime 2 you had ammunition, so you had to work with that as well. You know, a lot of decision making in which beam to use in which combat scenario. I enjoyed that. I did not enjoy so much Prime 3's just stacking the beams. Yeah. Because that takes away so much, like, so much of the decision making, so much of the puzzle opportunities. It's not a like a deal breaker. I'm not gonna hate the game just because you can't switch beams, but I do prefer to be able to switch beams. And then there's still like, what is that like D-pad for? It's got missile launcher selected, and there's nothing else on there, so we don't know what the other options would be. But, like, what could they be? There's 3 other options. Is it going to be just a variety of missiles? You're going to select which kind of missile you're going to be using. And then, of course, pushing, like, say, like X on the controller, the top button, to fire off that type of missile. Many questions. Many questions. I do like the compass next to the map. Looks nice. I noticed, or well, somebody else noticed and pointed it out in that upper left there. You've got, of course, the radar. Tells you what enemies are nearby, but it also seems to distinguish between enemies and the enemy that you're locked onto. The enemy that you're locked onto seems to like turn orange and have a different shape, whereas all the other enemies are red circles. So that's neat. And they have also moved the like hazard meter from previous Prime games, where, you know, go up the more hazardous the environment is. Like the closer you get to lava or Phazon in Prime 1 and 2, that meter would go up. Now it seems to just be this like icon right next to the radar. So that's interesting. And I also immediately noticed the light on the arm cannon, side of that arm cannon there, that green bar. I'm like, what is that? I don't recall that ever being a thing in any of the Prime games. So, what is this an indicator of? And it's difficult to see in this screenshot, but I'm pretty sure I could see in the trailer there was like another bar, like closer to Samus, that's, you know, from that green bar, just like a little bit closer to the screen, that's not lit up. And what is that? Like, is that something that will light up for certain things? Does that light indicate what beam you're using? Is like, what is the light for? What does it do? Is it just for looks? Because it seems odd to add another light to the arm cannon, especially one specifically a green color, without having that serve some kind of a purpose. So we've got many questions, many questions. It is neat having the little notch in the top of the visor, because visually from the outside there is a notch there, and now there is a notch on the HUD as well, and they've taken the health bar and smushed it up into that notch. So they're definitely very much like moving UI out to the farthest corners, clearing space so that you've got lots of, you know, a wider view, which is interesting. Like, I certainly don't mind all the HUD of Prime 1, 2, and 3, but I guess that might be in response to lately it seems like people want less HUD. They want it like out to the corners, which became certainly prevalent with Elden Ring, because Elden Ring they've got very minimal HUD, and even then, when you're just running around, the HUD kind of just disappears until it's needed, and then it'll pop up. So that you've got like no HUD most of the time. And players enjoyed that, and I guess companies have been like, oh, they want less HUD, they want less HUD. So maybe that's why they've minimized the HUD a lot. Also so you can more easily see all the lovely visuals of their new graphics capabilities for the Switch. New, I mean like in regards to Metroid Prime. Yeah. And I know there was, a couple of years ago, there was talks that maybe Metroid Prime 4 would be more open world, more of an open world game. Kind of like what Breath of the Wild did for Legend of Zelda. But, from this trailer, it seems like that's not the case. It seems like they're still going to maintain the room-by-room layout of previous Prime games. And I'm all for that. It does look like the rooms themselves might be larger, which is neat. Oh, yes! Woohoo! Woo! Okay, how do I... Is it ready check in here? Remember how to do that. There it is, ready check. Everyone ready? Nice. Let's go. Here we go, Golbez. Oh.
The Void Cast Dice.
Or Deus, however you want to pronounce it. Ashdaya, we will free you.
Knight in Black, Golbez.
Well, I'm a knight in blue. And I got friends.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Hey, he actually mentioned all these other people. You can main tank if you want.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
I don't know what I'm doing. Hopefully me, or this other tank has at least played this once before.
I will free us from the wheel.
You don't have to kill anyone to do that.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Okay.
I will suffer no obstacles.
Oh! Alright.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
Well.
Let lightning surge!
Okay. Gotcha. not maintained, I should always be behind it. That's the goal.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow! With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation!
Bang. No.
You shall know true terror! Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them! Bathe them in black flame! My meteors will extinguish your light!
Mechanics.
A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Oh shoot. I'm gonna die.
Look to the heavens for your doom! You wretch!
Yep. 3 Vuln stacks and a tank buster? Yeah.
Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Oh.
A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Seems like
Be gone!
Alright, learning. Oh, shoot. Got it. It's fine. 1 golden stick is fine. 3 is not fine.
Dragon, hear me and obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! Wear my rime-kissed blades! This place shall be your tomb! Crush them!
Ah! I never see that one coming.
Render unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish your light! Come forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge!
Come forth, my shadow.
A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Oh, this again? Here. Alright, now we should be good.
Be gone!
No, you die! Yes!
Woo! My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
And shrunk. Dude. You don't need to murder millions of people to gain immortality. You just have to set foot in the source and you'll be mortal again. If mortality is what you want, you don't need to murder for it. In fact, you don't need to kill anyone.
Are you all right?
What's happening? At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war!
What?
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether.
Yeah.
In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast,
Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
No! You were defeated. How did you even have the strength to do any of that?
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Bro, why? Why? You literally don't have to do any of this.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
This is some BS, dude. Like, how are you even still standing after the beating we gave you in that big fight? Like, come on. I hate it every single time games do that.
We made it back safely, at least.
Man. The Dark Throat. Y'shtola is relieved to be back in the source. Yeah, but apparently he could open up a portal at any moment now.
In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Ajdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void scent hell's bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. He literally won't save anyone, but a true hero would not another world to save his own.
And we're not about to let that happen. But regardless, we need to regroup.
Aye. Loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void scent of Zeromus's might. Vritra not least of all, in body and mind both. For now let us return to Razatan and take stock of the situation.
Very well.
June, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Yurianjay of the situation? The rest of us shall tend to Vritra's wounds before returning to Razatan. Pray, join us there anon.
Man. Ridiculous. Seriously, every time you fight a big boss and you beat them up, it takes a while, but you beat them up, beat the living crap out of them, their health bar reaches 0, and then they're all like,
You may have won this fight, but it's not over. Also, I still have the strength to do this, that, and the other thing, and so long.
and it's like, no, you're dead. You're dead. Your health bar reaches 0. You're dead. That's the way things work. I hate it when developers just decide that some boss character gets to live by different rules than you have to live. It's infuriating. Oh, if my health bar reaches 0, I'm dead. But if your health bar reaches 0, it was just a scratch. What? He even made a big deal of,
even my sword needs to be. Is this the extent of my whatever? My devotion, my will. He's all like, and then he shrunk down.
But then he's all like, I'm gonna just raise this dragon and toss into the pit. Because I totally have strength enough to do that after this big fight. Like, what? I hate it.
Genosia, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the void?
Oh, horrible. Terrible.
Heavens forfend, that as dire should be used to birth a dread voidsent born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The voidsent containment seal, as we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation. Thus, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long? None can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend.
That should have been the end of it. Right there. Bah! I'm mad. That should have been the end of Golbez, the end of his whole plan. We cure Vritra of the darkness and move on to preparing for the new world journey. That's what should have happened.
I've been expecting you. When the satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that They were in low spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you would follow me.
Yep. Into Megaduta.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain?
Yeah. It made no sense how they subsisted off each other.
Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer.
Yeah, so you're saying that Ashdaya still exists within...
And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
Yeah, so if we beat up this Zeramos, we should be able to free Ashdaya.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Smile.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Pretty much that. Just that also its strength
I
is
see.
unknowable, so...
If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Yeah, and the seal was placed quickly. We're not sure how
Couldn't we just
strong
let
is.
it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ashdaya's soul to the ethereal sea.
Yeah.
Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
Yep.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
That's what I do.
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Yeah. Right here. Oh, the first. Yeah.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Just gotta take the first and the 13th, and boom.
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
She said rest up.
Wait.
But sure. Huh?
Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
And so we finished 6.4 then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Smile.
Ashdayam is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Junasia, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last.
Oh, for sure. Meanwhile, in the 13th. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. So stupid.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
I thought so. So you are the guy that we were looking at. And the crystal was, of course, your friend in the dark armor. You found him dead, turned into a crystal, and you took his armor. Because I was like, the sword he wielded in that fight was the same as the sword we saw that blonde guy wielding.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
You won't have done any of that. You won't have shattered any wheel. You won't have brought salvation to any world. You'll have only brought destruction. The wheel still exists here. You're just so incompetent, man. Acting like you know things, but you don't know anything. You win or you dies. Alright, we still got another hour. So, we shall get as far as we can. We've already done 7 quests. There's 10 that remain, including a dungeon and a trial. That seems to be the last of the dungeons and trials of post-Endwalker, so. Barshan is glad for your arrival. Time to start 6.5.
Ah, Junosia, I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I am told Ishtola will be returning shortly. I dare to hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Come, let us await the others in my chambers.
Well, I suspect that I'm gonna have to make a trip. Being the only person who can.
My apologies for the delay. What is that?
Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings.
With findings well worth many sleepless nights. I am pleased to report. You may leave it here, thank you.
What is it, though?
Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own. Grave ones. Urianger hath sent word from the Void Gate in Mare Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces, which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet, though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for aeons, against our enemies' determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Loperites are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fail. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition.
That Zerimus should test the seal even when not at full strength. 'Tis every bit as terrible as we feared.
Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end we require a means to pierce its dark shroud.
So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, ether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents.
That such a thing should be possible.
We shall first direct ether from Nabartharang, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in the Azim Steppe, which the Alligans built to redirect ether, was also a source of inspiration.
Uh-huh.
Once we have infused the Crystal Tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitters shall guide the energy unto the 13th, like so. In this way we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success.
Could we possibly fail? Hardly be the first time we played. With such great minds on our side, how could we possibly fail?
Indeed. We've harnessed the wisdom of the past, present, and future to further this cause. I too have faith that it will be enough in the end.
Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it.
A task we must entrust to you, Genossia. Rest assured I will provide you with what support I can.
It's easy. Hand them to me and I'll take them.
I wish to go as well.
Well, that would prove difficult.
This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes.
But how dost thou intend to make the journey?
In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed it, yes?
Well,
Void Sense Summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough.
Well then.
If you aren't averse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel.
Okay. Sure. Come to the land of light.
Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray see to your own preparations, and then let us reconvene at Megaduta.
Indeed.
Ystrolla will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us await her here.
Okay. Next cutscene.
Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemist attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the Crystal Tower, courtesy of Rahatir.
Of course.
While you're away, I'll join Urianger and the Luperits on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail.
A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds.
Nodders.
Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that, or aught else, seek out Beklug. As the first foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Numo was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be a first step. That's all from me. Go forth, warrior of darkness, and make your triumphant return to the First.
Yes. Here we go. To the Crystarium. Right. Ethernet to make travel a bit faster. There you are, Beklug.
Is that you, Junasia? What brings you back across the rift?
Got a friend.
Honestly! First you ask me to extract a soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel light to another reflection? Wicked white, Junasia! Is nothing ever simple with you? I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well. If your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. While I tend to your companion, you shall go and speak with Reen. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hortorium these days. I will look for you there once I've finished.
All right. To the Hortorium.
Sure.
Hortorium. There you are. Hey, Reen! Whoops.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more.
We have restored elements to at least some of the empty.
But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was.
Yeah.
No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants.
Plants and animals and insects.
Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land.
Biodiversity.
Such as...
God, you become quite the scholar.
Oh, what a welcome surprise.
Hello, Reen. Where's your goth girlfriend?
It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty.
I'm sure it will.
But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us.
Yeah. New threat. The Void, the 13th. We need to channel light to the 13th. Probably via the source.
You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help.
Of course.
Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
Many thanks.
"'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh."
Nice.
The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower.
Yeah, we do need a bit of Grahatia's blood, so.
This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it?
Instructions from Gaha. The Exarch.
There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well.
He is. He's having a good time.
I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
Many thanks.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Void sent, then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
No.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, It's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
Well, right here. If you go out to the empty, though. Yeah, we've been working.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Shadowbringer song. There's the Crystal Tower.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful.
Used to be flooded with
To think
light.
that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll be able to do the same for the 13th. Growing light. Perhaps this flood of light that we're going to send there will help. Though we're sending it to the moon. Even still.
I've heard something of your deeds here, of how the Warrior of Darkness fought on, despite light ravaging her very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world.
Don't worry about the shoulda, woulda, couldas.
No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So, where to? Just lead the way.
Gotta go to a place of strong light ether.
Let's head for Nabatharang. Since Zero can't teleport to the ether right there, we should probably travel by Amaro.
Sure. Hey! Lena.
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late. Rena, I take it Becklug told you why she's here? More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there something you require? When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so. I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not? Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. To use the Crystal Tower to harness this destructive force risks turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be so easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intentions.
Look. there's a simple and easy way to explain this to the masses. We just got to tell everyone, in order to help your star get back to a sense of normalcy, we're going to eject a lot of light ether, because we got way too much of it. We're going to eject it. We're going to send it to a star that is just completely overcome with darkness, just nothing but darkness. So we're going to help both your star and this other star by sending the light away. We're just going to take all this light and push it somewhere else. And it's easy explanation. I'm sure everyone will be like, that makes sense. That's understandable. Okay, I can get behind that. You know?
Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings they may have. I shall allay their concerns. Genasi and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yulmore would be as good a place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Yulmore was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Kainuz was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then.
And I dare say that Kainuz will be a great instrument in relaying to the masses what we plan to do and how it's perfectly fine. And in fact, a good thing.
Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Yulmorans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus, would it be prudent to give them prior notice? If you explain that you seek to save the Warrior of Darkness's home, though, I should hope that they would give you their blessing.
Yeah.
Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald.
Yeah. I've been through a lot.
Where else should we visit? After Yulmore, I would suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you'll find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Ronka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. People who worship darkness, fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Very well. We will treat with the people of Yulmore and the Knights Blessed. Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower.
You got it, dude.
Right then. I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people of the Crystarium and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in the Batharang.
Nice.
We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yulmore. Hopefully Kai Nuz will know how best to present our plan to everyone.
I'm sure he will. He's a wonderful leader. And really, our plan is only a benefit to all. Like, it should be easy to get people on our side with, we're going to take the light and push it somewhere else. You needn't have any fears of such things. We are not wielding it as a weapon here. We are wielding it as a weapon against the darkness of another world. I'm just looking at the chat and I just see Fan Daniel looking for party. Daniel! Back at it again. With the vans.
Good gods! If it isn't Junosia! To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat, surely not. Surely not?
There's a sensitive matter about which we thought it best to consult the city's esteemed mayor. We're planning a grand undertaking that may be of concern to the people of Yulmore. Sensitive matter. Regarding light and its use.
I doubt I'd ever describe myself as such, but anyway, I can tell you're up to something. The kind of something I might want nothing to do with, but regardless, I should probably know. What is it?
We're gonna take a bunch of light from the first, send it to the... I assume the source to send it to the 13th, but regardless, from the 1st to the 13th is the way it'll go.
Gathering light with the Crystal Tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories, and I believe I speak for most Yulmorans.
He's not done yet.
We can hardly blame you.
We have no reason to question your motives, of course, neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. Our world engulfed in darkness, its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process, but the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support.
As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands.
Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that she is on a mission to save her world, as she once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? 'Twould be more effective to hear the details from the hero herself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause.
So we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness, to present light in a more positive
light. Well played, Master Charlie.
If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe.
Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react.
Lead the way, Chinosia. We'll be right behind you. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Euless and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right, of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then the derelicts.
Zero and Reen are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side if you need to grab a ride. I understand how people following me works. They have done so many a time.
A tavern, and an extravagant one at that. But those dancers engage with the poles in such strange ways. Are they pantomiming a battle? A soldier thrusting their spear into the ground and using it to launch themselves at an enemy, perhaps? Given the world's violent history, it makes sense that displays of martial prowess would become popular entertainment.
Yeah, sure.
Thancred once told me that people come to these places to savor some memories and drown the others. I imagine the beehive was built primarily to help Yulmorans forget about sin eaters, even if only for a time, but now they can simply enjoy themselves. I can see the appeal, but don't worry, I know I'm still a bit too young for it.
Pessimistic. I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future. And feeling anxious. Feeling anxious about the future? I know that feeling, because my world is in danger. What? Your home is threatened with destruction? Wicked white! Why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? But as I say it, I feel a sting of hypocrisy. God, I need to take control of my life. I need to face my troubles head on. And the same goes for you. Uh-huh. Yeah, I should face my troubles head on. You're right. Grit. Face my troubles head on with grit and determination. My world's on fire. How about yours?
Well now, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Your enemies plot to invade your world? Having heard tales of sin eaters ravaging countless villages, your plight feels all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way we can.
Uh-huh. Just gotta make my way all the way around there. Back to the stairs. Not that way, actually. Gonna go this way. In fact, might as well use the Ethernet. Make travel a little faster. What else have ye to say?
That thing there cleaning up the debris. For a moment I thought it might be a Voidsent. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels. But I see now that it's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by the Garleans. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they?
Indeed.
When Vorthri tried to keep us out of the city, many free citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yulmore decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the derelicts. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper.
Yeah.
You're the Warrior of Darkness! I never dreamed I'd have the honor. But why are you in Yulmore, if I ask?
My world's on fire. How about yours?
Your home is in danger? And you've come seeking help? If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us, but we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours. And we'll never forget that.
Mm-hmm. Good to know. I'm gonna need some light ether. I'm sure it'll be fine, considering you guys want less of it anyway. Gainas. Everyone seems pretty amenable to wanting to help me.
So the people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good, good.
Why, just earlier I overheard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly.
When the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains, then, is to assemble the citizens and explain Genosia's need to gather the light. For better or worse, I'm mayor of this city. I'll do my best to win them over.
Wait, aren't you... Yes, you're her! The young lady who saved me from Vorthri. I'd eaten enough meal to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you.
Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
I only learned later that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
What is this meal?
Well...
Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin eaters, you say? I see. The more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right. And because of that, they became susceptible to Vorthri's commands, as he could make the Sin Eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it were some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure, and never know peace. My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed.
Baba.
That a half-voiced like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I never stopped to wonder why, to wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it.
Zero's cool expression cannot hide the fire in her eyes. In defiance of fate.
If we have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Silverbell, the home of the Knights Blessed, in the Raktika Greatwood. We'll explain the situation to their leader, Runar.
Still tired. In defiance of fate. That's the third quest in 6.5. I think we'll try to finish this quest. Yeah, we'll finish this quest and then I'll have to go. Still a lot of progress made. And should be just one more quest after this. Or, sorry. Not one more quest. One more stream after this. The Durgar Mountains. Right. Right. Do we need to come here specifically? No. No, we don't actually. That's different quest. I was like, why is everything on fire? And then I heard the music and I was like, oh right. Oh right. The near quest line. Yeah, no, this is not the right place. So we need to go to Silverbell. Silly me, not Kalusha. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Runar.
Junasia, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Silverbow? Though having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. Correct plan is in motion, and the Knights Blessed deserve to know.
A plan that happens to be thought up by no other than Master Matoya, I might add.
When you put it that way, very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say.
Master Matoya has devised a plan to save my star, and also to help another star, the 13th.
What? Your world, Master Matoya's world, is in grave danger?
Master Matoya?
Y'shtola. She took another name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here.
Yeah, we probably should have told you that ahead of time, huh?
You are Zero, yes? The one came from the world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place.
A pitch-black pole shrouds the sky, which neither the light nor the sun, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Norvrent. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation.
All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. "'Tis a simple yet brilliant idea! Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such! That Norvrent is still in her thoughts, that we are still..."
So, you're not opposed to our plan?
We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it.
I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods.
Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful, even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherburn.
You might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so.
Right, let us begin with the customary greeting. Junasia, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed?
Totally, yeah. Uh-huh. With the chat mode in say, enter Alin Tuta to offer Runar a traditional greeting. Alin Tuta. Also, they say to put it in say, so.
Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherburn.
Alin Tuta. What does it mean?
In the language of Ranka, it is one of several ways one might say, good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night.
A communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us.
Indeed. We are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you.
And off we go. To Davith.
There you are! Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel?
Wet, but otherwise no different.
I would have been surprised if you'd said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests.
But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom?
Why, for the same reason that it was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this morning. Safe travels, friend, and may blessed shadow keep you.
Right. If that's all, let's return to Runar and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Tunasia.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Zero.
I've undertaken the ritual. And, while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch.
I'm glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I've no doubt that you will save your two worlds.
If we can defeat Zeromus, then I, the source, would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less Voidsent to struggle over scraps with the rest.
Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn.
It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course.
Hey, it's the first step of many to freeing your world of darkness.
Junosia, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmor and Raktika?
Yep. Just finished.
Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. Beklug has informed me that the tower is ready. To make for Nabatharang at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Kassard and Root as well. Not only can he take you to the site of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amarang. He will be in Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there.
Going to Twine, everybody.
It's all coming together. To Twine, then.
It was good seeing you, Runar. And now I must be off. To Twine. And not Kalusia. Kassard.
Your timing couldn't be better, Genasia. I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It would be my pleasure to take you to Nabatharang.
Smile.
As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. We're supposed to be along, or they're supposed to be along any moment now.
Genasi, it really is you.
Oh. We understand you are faced with great predicament, or quite a predicament. And when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Morksug are eager to provide.
The captain bade us assist you, miss, to ensure that light is delivered to the Crystarium. The members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in Nabatharang.
Yet more people clamoring to help you. It'd almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up.
If everyone is ready, then let's get to work.
Wait!
You're heading to Nabatha Ring, and didn't think to call on us? While most of our Talos are still in a sorry state, we've spared no effort in maintaining the trolley.
We've upgraded it. As a matter of fact, it's faster than ever and can deliver you to Nabatha Ring in no time at all.
You and your trolley obsession.
After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Thancred would never let us hear the end of it.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. Trolley! I dare say we have ample hope. Come, let's go and acquire our light.
Nodders.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
Just reminiscing.
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
That we shall.
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
All right.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness, like me.
Edgelord. Oh, your reflection. Have you ever seen your reflection? Surely you must.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
What are you doing?
succumb! Not to darkness, nor to light!
Zero.
Zero! She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help.
You good?
Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well.
As did we.
To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
Control that for me. If anyone can do it, it'd be Reed.
With the power of light and darkness, you'll be unstoppable.
So it would seem. Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go. feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
Yay.
With this power, I will return to the void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
Sounds good.
We've done our part, and I trust that the others will see the light to our destination. It's time we return to the source. I shall seek out Beklug and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel.
Sounds good. Alright. Well then. That is where we will end it for today. Whew. Next is back to action, yeah? Despite a tinge of sadness in Green's eyes. Well, of course. Back to action, yes. So that means there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 left. So we've done 10 quests today. Surely I can do these other 7 in one more stream, hopefully. So now I can't do as I had intended and do a second stream today because I'm gonna be celebrating my mom's birthday today. Found out on like Thursday that, oh yeah, we're doing it this weekend, and it'll have to be like this Saturday. So, instead, I'm gonna do a stream tomorrow, Sunday afternoon, you know, starting around noonish, and I'll have plenty of time then to get through the rest of these quests here. So it will be all ready for next Saturday. I'm excited, dude. I get to jump into a new expansion at its release. And it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun, and there's going to be a graphics update. Can't wait. Yeah, also this entire journey, we didn't see Gaia, not even once. Reen, where's your goth girlfriend? Where's she at? Yes. Tomorrow we will beat Golbez and his stupid plan. And then I guess Monday we'll continue Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that'll be Monday and probably Wednesday. I don't think that we're gonna finish 7 on Monday. I feel like it's gonna take a bit longer than that. So we'll do that on Wednesday, since we can't play this on Wednesday anyway, because the servers will be down for maintenance. Starting Wednesday morning and ending on, I think, Thursday or Friday. It's a long maintenance they got going on to get ready for the big update. But yeah, that's the plan. Obviously, next Saturday, Dawn Trail. At any rate, be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.